Yo, what's up, Overdosed? Is there an updated Atlas tree that shows the changes? That's what we need. Gotcha. I was hoping there was one that showed like red and green of what's changed. It might exist somewhere. All right. I think I'm gonna do for sure Betrayal, and then it's either between Expedition or Breach. I'm thinking I'm doing Expedition. So they said they increased the ground loot. I still think you want Expedition day one, unless Breach currency is good, but the thing is, I need alts. So I want to start my alts early. And I don't think I'm going to get enough alts from Breach. I think I'm doing Expedition. Betrayal, Fracture Orb, Node, bait for HC. Yeah, it's bait for HC. C Rippy. Syndicate members obtain an additional equipment item when appearing in your maps. Yeah. Wait, what is the limit to the number of items a Betrayal enemy can have? Can have up to 3 pieces of gear. Yeah, nah, it's bait. Definitely bait. It's also only 1 in 20 items has a fracture as well. Chance to have a fractured veiled modifier. I mean, it's kind of cool, but it's going to be like some shitty evasion ES base that you'll never use. Like 90% of the time. Yeah, no thanks. Skip. All right, so we're doing this. I'm going to do Breach though, but not right off the bat. I don't think Breach is going to provide much value early on. Oh, to be fair, Breach is right here. We could just path through it. Is there a world in which I would do June Expedition and Breach, like right off the bat? Harvest? Harvest is usually best save for T16s. Once we're in T16s, we'll do Harvest. Well, okay, maybe we just go Breach right off the bat, dude. Just spec into everything. Alright, let's see. So these nodes are now worse. So it's like less important to travel on these nodes now. These are worse for sure. Let's see. Okay, I'm doing all of it. Well, first we're gonna go like kind of hard into Betrayal though. I'm gonna rush Unwavering. Kind of, yeah. Kind of, sort of. So what are like the required Breach nodes? This build handle Blight Ravage maps. I haven't really done any Blight. Ravage? I imagine he can, though. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. Like, you just say use Sunder for them, and Sunder just shreds. There's so many enemies. It should be fine, yeah. Plus some mirages with each of the mechanics. Oh, yeah. Wow, that's actually crazy. Holy shit, there's no reason to go middle anymore, is there? That's fucking crazy. Oh, dude, this node's so good. Dude, oh, I want this. But not like right off the bat. We're gonna get this. I'm gonna have this on every single build. What the fuck? Oh, it's so good. An alternative option, or like an option rather, is to go this. If I don't have all ground slam early. Oh wait, no, not that one. Fuck, it's over here, isn't it? Oh wait, no, it's right here. It is here. Did they switch these? Or am I tripping? 3, 3, 3, 6. I don't really know what an alluring side area is. Contains immortal fragments, 60% more monster damage. Monsters in area are at least magic. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't like it all. Can Vol side areas just show up naturally without these? I don't remember. I think my brain just filters out Vol side areas. I think for the Prime sub, definitely not Nate. Thanks, man. All right. Let's keep going. Well, I need to look at breach notes first. Oh. All right, what is the difference here? What is a hive and what is an unstable breach? Is a hive the one you stand there and do nothing for? That's the one? Okay, and this is like the sort of like the old breach style, right? Where it expands and then closes and you gotta kill the boss? Okay. Alright, so later on we're gonna grab this enemy at the gates. Expedition even necessary? I mean, where am I gonna get currency from? Breach? Problem with Breach is you get like random ass currency. You don't get to choose. Also, I'm gonna have to have Expedition for ults. Like, I want to make an early weapon, early-ish weapon with the recoms, like day 2. Hiding maps above tier 10 in area level 83? It should be below tier 10, I think. I'll double check it though. Definitely worth checking here. Hide up to tier 10 maps when you're in T16s. No, it's fine. I mean, this rule might not even be necessary anymore with the new Atlas. I mean, I don't think it'll hurt anything though. It shouldn't hurt anything. Build HC viable? Absolutely. Yep. The devs say ground loot's going to be better than the window loot. They didn't necessarily say that. They just said they were buffing ground loot. The thing about ground loot is, like, yeah, you get currency, but you don't get to choose what you get. The power of expedition currency is you can choose what you get, which is really important. I'm just going expedition just because it's a known quantity. Like, I know what I'm getting. With breach, I don't know what the hell I'm getting. We're still going to do breach, but it's not a prio. Rog. I think Rog will be good once at level 90. And then beyond that, he's useless. Except for bases. Another good thing about Expedition, it's going to be harder to get high level bases now. So using Gwenin and Rog to get 86 bases and then recom it with an actual good base. If you need bases for that reason, like to fracture or something. Oh, yeah, you're right. Hold on. I forgot. I need to do the 2552 thing, whatever. 25225, whatever it is. One sec. I'm going to do this. These on league start, and then once I have all my unique maps, we're going to try swap to this, I guess. I might even just draw Betrayal after this. I'm hoping to get Rizlata here, maybe. Yeah, I'm going to SF. Hopefully we get a Rizlata here, and then we'll get all our unique maps here. This is just for like GCPs and maybe like qualityed ground slams. Because I'm going to need to imbue a lot of gems, I assume. I don't know how much value this is, but honestly, everything in research sucks besides like these two things right here. Yeah, I'm going to do the tree for Rizlata as well. Wait, what is the, like, item level of Rizlata? You get it low, right? Fuck, okay. Damn. Maybe we do just rush breach for this. Alright, you know what? Maybe we say fuck expedition. What if we just get a breach Rizlata, like, right off the bat? Fuck expedition. Anybody got time for that? These are the notes I took from, like, Gauntlet or something. How to do the 2252 shit, whatever the fuck. No lethal extraction. No test of loyalty. No bribery. No lethal extraction. Tora out instantly from your board. On bleed slams, like with overleech, and as long as you have like 20 or 30 chaos res at least, like dots don't really hurt Slayer that much. But if you have like 0 or negative chaos res, yeah, Tor is dangerous. Betrayal stuff. I mean, I made it myself on this customizer site. I'll link it. They're just images. The leader one. Oh, one connection. Get the non-leader of transport and research. Oh wait, this is. Wait, I'm doing fortification. On league start. Fortification and research to have 2 connections into. Transport and intervention. The leader, 1 connection into them. This means the leader of fortification and research should have a connection into 1 connection into transport intervention. I don't need this. I'm not doing grab anymore. It's not relevant. Janus, Riker, Rin. Tora on board. Put the time into the loot houses. Loot houses in this case are fortification research. You want to move into loot houses at 1 star. Leave loot house members until last. When executing. Leader always last. I'm gonna do a little bit of early mapping today and just make sure I got this part down. Haku Leo and intervention. Ultimatum and ambush scarabs. I'm an SSF. This stuff doesn't really matter to me. This is specifically for SSF. Okay, so how much of this do I actually need? How many betrayal nodes do I need? %88 chance for June. 96. All right, that's all the betrayal we need. But we don't need effective leadership, do we? Oh, we do need effective leadership. All right, that should be enough for betrayal until our board's set up. And then I guess we're going breach. Thoughts on early access being an issue to obtain? I think early access, if you don't get a decent one from gambling at level 65 in campaign, is probably going to come from Betrayal Unveils. Just hope you get a prefix axe unveil. Craft fizz or attack speed, like whatever you need. Oh yeah, the true. The breach tree. I wonder how much has changed. We'll look at the old one in a bit. Kind of get a rough idea of what we want to do on the tree. Even though I'm sure a lot's changed. Alright, I guess we're going to go... Breach. Flammable burrows in your maps have 100% increased explosion radius. What the hell is that? Flammable burrows. %4 increased toughness per flammable burrow destroyed. 2% increased hive blood and wound gifts per flammable burrow destroyed. Oh, the little dots on the map. I see. Oh, I don't want that at all. I don't want to do the walls. So if as long as I click this, I never have walls, right? I want 0 walls on my map. Breach bosses in your maps have a 50% chance to drop an additional womb gift. Grasping coffers in your maps have 50% increased chance to contain womb gifts. What the hell's a grasping coffer? Is that thing that like rises out of the ground? Oh, that's only for is that only for the hives? It's only for the hives, right? I see, okay. So only the first part's relevant. Oh yeah, this is really good. I definitely want that. Ancient is unique. Mysterious is... Dude, I don't even remember what the hell mysterious is. Oh, it's the like the random one. So we want provisioning and we want ancient. Mostly. Oh, but these are eye level. Like the eye level matters here. I think we want ancient and lavish early. And then late, like when we're in T16s, go into provisioning more. Right, provisioning, equipment, lavish currency. Choose your ancients for mysterious, yeah, but isn't it less efficient to do mysterious than just the like the original womb gift type? Let's just go currency first. Currency. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, we're listening to a video game soundtrack playlist right now. Mass Effect's so good. They don't make sci-fi like they used to, eh? With ancient. My logic behind going this is if I'm gonna skip expedition, I need currency. But I mean, maybe the ground loot's enough, dude. Okay, what if we get a Risolato like right off the bat? Let's go ancient, dude. The green play. We'll still get some lavish. It's fine. Mysterious grows gems. Ah, I see. I think I'm going to be fine on the gems. Because I'm going to be running Tora on research. I think we're going to have a lot of GCPs. And maybe we'll get lucky with some ground slams here. Or centers. I could probably also grab like a perforate too. And get a bloodshed later. I think Tora will be decent there. A new guide for the new Ubers? I've been wanting to, but they're still kind of bugged. Like Incarnation of Fear, whenever you re-enter the fight, all the beams are invisible. Stuff like that. PV Ninja Atlas Tree feature? No, I haven't. I heard about it. I haven't seen it yet. Tor give transfigured gems? Nah. But she'll give you the base gems that you can take into lab and get transfigured. And presumably they'll be high level already. Or high quality, either or. Look at this Atlas. Everybody's just taking infinite effect. That's funny. It's really interesting. Transfigured Quantric. I did not. Was a new meme born? One small note for lavish to get some weight into it. Is that worth it? Let's go lavish. I feel like I'm gonna be currency starved. Let's be responsible adults. Oh, I guess we can go unwavering. We're gonna rush unwavering. Let's clean up this a bit. I guess that would be like the start tree-ish. What's our breach chance? 96 June, 66 breach. What is this? Fortresses. Breach bosses in your maps have 25% chance to be duplicated. Sounds good for juicing. It sounds risky as hell on League Star though. Not taking any map drop early. Well, these nodes are changed now. It's just 2% increase maps found in your maps. This is like way worse than the one we had before. The only thing I would consider taking is this, which I kind of want to grab. I think I'm cool with this on League Star though. This setup, but I take this too. I mean, this sounds like a huge time saver, honestly. I'm cool with this as my first like tree though. Pack size or hive blood quants? I think pack size is better. It's XP and more blood. Also, we're going to be on Sunder, so pack size is good at this point in the game. Log into Bleed Slams. Can't go wrong with it, man. Bleed Quake. That's decent, yeah. I'm not a huge Earthquake enjoyer myself, but a lot of people like it. Yeah, Earthquake's still solid. All right, so after we click this, we grab those, and then what? Then we grab that. Huh. Is this even good? The pack size is good. Dude, pack size is always so good. Lavish is currency. So this is like an upside and a downside. Takes 6 seconds longer, which is, I guess it's kind of good because you can kill more, but bad because it takes longer. I guess that scales your juice, right? Why not? Oh, Quant is also really good. And rarity. More so Quant. Yo, what the hell they do here? Interesting. All right, I think I want to grab this node too. 10% more rares sounds lit and better, like more map sustain. Slam for Expedition. They're both solid. I think Sunder is better for Expedition though than Ground Slam. And you already have a Vol Ground Slam anyways with the Sunder. But it's doable with both. But yeah, Sunder shreds. I'm pretty sure the Sunder, like the shockwaves, bypass the blocking or something. Is there anything about that on the wiki? It was like Sunder just shreds even without the block mastery on Expedition. Shockwave will hit all enemies in its range regardless of evasion. I assume this bypasses block too. It feels like it does anyways. It's good to block the lead mechanics you aren't investing in so the Mirage doesn't duplicate them. Yeah, that sounds solid. Sounds like a good idea. I kind of like that idea. Although we don't really know how the spawning works. But logically that makes sense. Man, I don't know. I want ore deposits. I want deli mirrors. I'm probably going to run some heist later, maybe. Like late game for a different build. I mean, we don't do that early though. Wait. How would the duplicate work on this? You just get 2 chests? I don't know. I feel like this is not even worth really. Maybe if I were over here though. Like all this is blockable except breach. It's too long. It's too far away. Connor's build? I haven't looked at it. Shrines? Shrines are okay. Could also go Niko for alts if we wanted. Oh man, dude, I need alts. That's kind of a big thing at this point. I need alts. Goal is a jug, strength stacker. Just play Earthshatter Zerker if you just want to go fast until you can make the swap. It's really weird. You can't like full on invest in map sustain anymore, can you? I'm so used to just going hard on like Kirak and map sustain. I think this node is really good. But like, what do you pair with going over here? I mean, shit. I kind of want to go Niko for alts, max res, and speed, and damage. I don't know if it's worth it though. We are Bleed Slams mains. That's right. All right, so what are our options here? We could do Niko for alts, max res, damage, speed. We could do expedition for currency. Refiner's bargain. Oh, it's so far. I mean, I guess we could travel. Oh, they nerfed the value on this, right? But they raise the amount of sulfite you get. Refiner's bargain. Oh, it's from Life Force. They changed. Oh wait, no, that's an old. It's an old note. Used to be 15, now it's 10. Sulfite is doubled in high tier maps. And now scales with item quant. Oh, we could also go ore stuff at some point. That's probably next tree though. I might just do expedition at this point. But I want to grab this right now. I mean, we could block ritual, right? I don't want mirages to eat rituals. Or ritual to eat mirages. But wait, so did they say how exactly the mirage is placed? I know they said it flows like liquid or whatever into an area. But is it, do you all think it's just a random spot in the map that it spawns in, and if there's mechanics there, they duplicate if they happen to be there? Is that how it works? Oh, it spawns next to mechanics. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I see. Alright, so let's block some stuff. We'll block Heist, Ultimatum, Ritual. That's good enough for now. We can block Blight once we get some oils. I want a Hatchet Master. It's hard to get early, though. Crimson. How do you leech mana before Spirit of War node? You don't. You can grab this early if you want less mana issues. But up until you get it, you're just mana potting like a madman. $48. 63. All right, at this point, we probably have our Betrayal set up, maybe. I mean, it's only 1 point. I don't care about this stuff. It's only 1 point when we want to go Betrayal. Could grab that if we need a weapon. Which we go? I'm just like so uncertain of what to go at this point. Is it Niko? Double Harvest? That's a second Atlas tree is going to be Harvest. I mean, we could just go for like Quant. Might actually be really good. Oh, we can go for this as well. Does anybody know how rippy the Breach boss actually is? What's his name? Am I gonna die clicking this shit? Yo, that's a lot of cats. Yo, thanks for the raid, Al Kaiser. Appreciate it, man. That is the most cats I've ever seen in my life. Is this clicking this a bad idea? Am I gonna die here? What's this guy's name? Let's look at his stats, dude. Varun. Varun. Let's check him out. Scope him out. Can't fully replicate gear, sockets, and gem combos. It should be better next league with the campaign currency buff. They said the campaign currency is like, what did they say, like doubled or something? I could be making that up, honestly. Dude, Secret of Mana is goated. The goat. Dude, what is this? Wait, is this guy just not data mined? It's missing so much stuff here. Like, this is not right. We just don't know what he does, do we? 200% attack damage? What? All right, dude, I'll click it. This guy can't kill us, right? All we got to do... Wait, he has no range, right? We just click it and we just sunder him off screen. Like, what can he do? Like, what's the worst he can do? He can't do anything. It's fine. All right, that's fine for a tree too, I guess. He has a bunch of prods that he shoots after his cyclone. Does he? Oh, shit. It's fine. Just keep, like, just strafe, right? Sunder, strafe, sunder, strafe. It'll be fine. Wait, let me look at that. Yo, what is this? Oh, a new timeless jewel. Yo, do we know what that is? Did that just come out? Holy Podan, log in. Remembrancing, is that even a word? Remembrancing 3867 songworthy deeds by the line of Uhtred. Passes and radius are conquered by the Calgur. Is this also from Legion? Or is it like some... I assume it is Legion, right? Gotta be. Ah, this is his podcast. Gotcha. Oh, Mirage Legion. Okay, that makes sense. % increase effect of socketed magic searching eye jewels. Whoa. Oh, it's only searching though? Why is it searching? What about Ghastly? Minion Bros, stay losing. I wonder if it can be any jewel. Probably one for each. Probably. That's really good. So it's probably a Mirage Abyss. So I guess this just drops and you have to fracture it. Dude, where did this come from? Like a bunch of new shit, eh? Oh, it's PV2. Oh, okay, but it's the same type of jewel, eh? Well, kind of. I thought it was PV1. All right, so this is PV2, but let me just skim and just see if there's anything that might be relevant to PV1. I learned nothing. Stat stacking stuff. All right. Perfect Astral Lich. Oh, we saw this in the item filter stuff. So we have Lich, Conjurer of Rot, Adherent of Zarok. This is the boss in Trial of Secumus, the last one. Adherent of Zarok. Fires astral projectiles, creates astral chain mines. Curses enemies with temporal chains on hit. Huh. This is a poison minion. Spectre, like support Spectre. For like Holy Relic of Conviction. Poison animate range weapon or whatever. There's already enough people playing poison minions, dude. Make lightning great again. Or elemental. That's all right. Cool. I really like this. Just get this fractured and craft a belt on like a ghastly jewel or something. That's really good. It's over for Darkness Enthroned. Like that Mog's Darkness Enthroned so hard. Cool. Pretty cool. Holy proj. What's up, Such? Bleed Slam meta. It's looking pretty good. Very strong SSF, HC. Pretty good softcore too. And yeah, I don't know about clicking that node. This node really scares me, actually. If he has proj, granted, we can like kind of off-screen this guy easily with bleed. But especially when I'm going to be Unwavering Stance, I feel like that's a mistake. We'll skip it. All right, we got 90% breach. He bonked you? Did he bonk you with a melee or a range? I've seen some melee bonkings. All right, at this point, I have no idea what to click. It's so weird. New Atlas. There's no like Kirak. There's no point in going all these map nodes really. It's either like Quant, maybe Niko. I mean, I'd be down for Niko. Let's go Niko. Niko for alts, max res, damage, speed. I'm down. It's already right here anyways. Hmm. Kind of weird looking tree, but I'll refine it later. And then I'll do that, and I'll just grab Quant. Just give me the Quant. It's kind of like the extent of what I want to plan for first tree, I think. Oh, 158 points? How many points did we gain? That seems like a lot. Seems really high. Oh, we gained 6. Okay. It was higher in my head. All right, that's good enough for first Atlas tree, I guess, for now. I'll refine it later. Had first Atlas tree. What about second Atlas tree? 138. Yeah, but that tree had unwavering vision. All right, tree 2. I want to be for sure harvest. Harvest. Probably Calgur for ore. Divines, presumably. All right. Does natural slams have more DPS than bleed? Zerker ES early game, yeah, for sure, yeah, has more damage. Mid game, late game, I'm pretty sure bleed outskills most slams unless it's like crit based or some softcore stuff. Yeah, I don't really know the pathing yet. Let's just... I guess we could do breach. Breach, harvest. I'm gonna stay breach in like all trees actually, until I get Rislata. Breach, harvest, Calgur. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Snaking is catching strays from these slam nerfs. It already got nerfed. They should have gave Snaking a little bit of damage back. Or AoE or something. The disrespect. The disrespect they're putting on Snaking, dude. Does Niko stack with June? What do you mean? Definitely going crop rotation. Hundo P. Oh, I have to go this way. Unstable. Oh, I don't even know what colors harvest I need, man. Shit. SRS. I PUB'd a little bit of SRS before league start. I wasn't impressed. At least for the type of build I'd want to play. So we need yellow, absolutely. And cluster. Cluster, I think, is Reforged Fizz. Reforged Fizz. Reforged Attack. Over speed. Attack, speed, Fizz. So yeah, we go, I might need defense for chest as well, but we can make blue the least likely. Well, is that correct? See, I gotta check the video, dude. I don't even remember if that's right. Hello, YouTube. 2 back notables. Then grab the remaining item quantity. Also scale life force. For casual harvest or SSF, path through the color that you value least. Path through the color you value least. Oh, you have to grab both remaining ones. Okay, like that. All right. All right, it's full harvest. We can go in wavering as well, right? Yeah. And then we need all the effects. Bows. You had to pick only between Vol Ground Slam and Earth Shaking. You guess it would be Earth Shaking? I mean, if you only use Vol Ground Slam, how would you use it? How'd you get Vol Souls? So yeah, definitely Earth Shaking. Reach an Expedition. I'm going to try to skip Expedition. I hope I don't regret that. I might regret it. All right, and then we need Kalgur. Is there any other map mod effect on the map? There's not, right? Is that it? Dude, like there used to be like an effect here. The shit's just gone. I guess there's this, right? No. Damn, dude, what did they do? They nuked it. The map mods that break this build are cannot leech. That's the big one, cannot leech. Never run that. I'll have a regex on the written guide page though. Later today. All right, so harvest, breach. Oh, let's go this way. I mean, at this point, I'm still going to steer clear of this node. 40% chance to lead to Fortress, though. 40% increased chance to lead to Fortress is so good. I don't want to be doing this with juice harvest maps. We'll skip it again. Oh yeah, reduce recovery also. Yeah, steer clear of that too. All right, and then now we're going to click Calgur. This is Atlas tree number 2. Yeah, this is probably going to be what I'm running when I'm in T16s. It's going to be the main farm tree. Breach Expedition in Calgur. How much exposure does Bismuth apply? Does anybody know that? It's kind of dangerous. Monsters from League Mechanics have a reduced chance to gain a modifier. Cool. It is a bit rippy, man. Oh, what is that one node that lets you run the same map over and over or whatever? For astrolabes? Is that on the tree? Top. Oh, yeah, we want that, don't we? Do we know how common astrolabes are going to be, though? I guess if we need it, we'll grab it. Let's just plan on not having it at this point. Memory tears. So what happens when this procs memory tier? Is that just you find Aegon and then what happens? I don't know what the hell that even does. Oh, I need to grab this too. Oh, dude. I still need this for Voidstone, don't I? And then, yeah, we'll do that in the first Atlas tree. Oh, itemized memory. Oh, okay. Interesting. Y2 slams. Let's make a command for that. Sure, it's going to be a common question. There's so much text. These are the main things. Oh, we need to watch the ZiggyD video. I haven't watched it yet. I was planning on it though. We'll watch it in a bit here after the Atlas tree. I guess we're going the lost shipments too. It's pretty good. And dots don't scale well in the end game. They do scale well. It's just for ultra end game where you have many hundreds of divines to spend. You're going to be limited by the dot cap ultimately, which is 36 million DPS. But 99% of players are not really relevant for. Yeah, it's a like a programming thing. It's limited to 36 million DPS. Granted, you don't really reach that on Ubers because they have 70% less damage taken or whatever. But I think it's like an integer limit or something. All right, looks good to me. Is there anything else I need here? Isn't that crazy? PvT players have already reached the dot cap in that game. And that game's just like just barely started. Brand new. It's hilarious. All right, is there anything else we're missing here? I wonder what the meta is going to be for farming scarabs. I think the third Atlas tree should be a scarab farming tree. All right, yeah, this looks good to me. Oh, I'm missing this. At this point, we want ancient womb gifts for Rizalata. That should do it. Looks good to me. And I'll leave the third one open and just copy whatever people are using to farm scarabs. All right, looks good. Oh yeah, blocking. Oh yeah, good point. Yo, good looking out. I forgot. We gotta block some stuff. Oh, that's so weird, man. We're gonna have to drop some points somewhere. Like, there's no way I'm gonna have 148 Atlas points anytime early, I'd imagine. I gotta drop some stuff. Pain. Not a lot to drop. This is going to be my farm tree when I complete Atlas. This is going to be the main farm tree. Harvest, Breach, and Ore for Divines. I mean, I guess we'll just leave this tree as is. That's fine. We're going to check out ZiggyD's footage. I'm going to like do it fast though. Like 1.5 times speed. Speed run.
It's the end of an era for Path. 15 years ago.
Loud. Like 1.75, dude. Speed run.
It's the end of an era for Path of Exile. 15 years ago, almost 5,500 days ago, the Path of Exile beta version, the starter skill gem for Templars is now the new Holy Strike to kick off the new suite of improvements to the Templars Holy Warrior archetype. In my recent trip to New Zealand to host...
Can you guys hear this? Oh, you can.
Play through the campaign as a Holy Warrior Templar in an early prototype of the Mirage League. It was an absolute banger of a hands-on preview run, and like always, what you see here was recorded more than a week before release, so many things have changed and improved from what you may see here. I know a comprehensive list of some of what I do know is changing is on the screen now. So let's dive into my experiences with Mirage and some of the Templars' new and reworked skills. Holy Strike summons up a...
Alright, so it starts with 2 hammers, and then it gets 3 later on. I wonder if there is a possibility of getting 4 with gem levels. That would be interesting.
3 minion copies of your weapon on hit, and they attack whenever you do. I played with this skill on and off with a variety of different supports, and overall I became quite a fan of it. And that was with the original pre-buffed slower attack speed that it has, as they have since buffed the attack speed, due to Templar's early kind of sluggish start feeling with attacks. A welcome buff, but I like the skill even without it. Templar also gets a new support gem, Hallow, which causes your melee hits to apply a debuff to enemies that your allies can consume on hit for a chunk of added fire damage. It's not really stronger than added fire damage support, so if you just want raw damage for yourself and your minions, you can use that instead, but it does stack with that, and it's a bit more interesting as a support option as well. Of course, Smite pairs nicely with Holy Strike, giving you and your minions added lightning damage and bonus. shock chance.
Is Smite the same?
As a support option.
Wait, what did it say? All support was bugged here with minions applying it too.
Damage support. So if you just want raw damage for yourself and your minions, you can use that instead. But it does stack with that, and it's a bit more interesting as a support option as well. Of course, Smite pairs nicely with
The same? Looks the same.
Holy Strike, giving you and your minions added lightning damage and bonus shock chance. It's also just a better AoE skill for like more dense clusters of enemies, especially with additional strike targets from Ancestral Call support. You can totally just use Smite for one-button gameplay while leveling a Templar. It works quite well, just like that, but the combination of it plus other skills is even better since you get the benefit from that bonus damage and apply them to other things, especially for stacking mega single target damage, as you'll get to see later. The Mirage encounters of the new league start right as you leave town, and every zone in the campaign has one.
I am Vrashta, once a Sycamore of the Meraketh.
Lore?
Mirage in each and every
Okay.
Seeks freedom, and I must make sure that does not happen. What is your...
Alright, so in the campaign, it doesn't have like the red, blue, like strength dex int on it, but once you reach maps, it'll have it. Echoing Shrine, Divine Shrine. Breaking the Astral Train in the Mirage area will reward chromatic orbs. Players in the Mirage area have Onslaught and Adrenaline. Yeah, that's pretty sick.
desire?
There are new enemies around the Mirage in each and every zone, the Alpha-Rude.
Wait, is it gonna actually be worth doing this? Like, if you can get Onslaught and Adrenaline... Nah, I'm skipping that shit.
And on top of that, you can disrupt their little ritual and then enter the Mirage itself. Vrashta grants you a choice from 3 wishes for every Mirage, with a mixture of 3 different categories and flavors to the wishes. There's fun power buffs like double shrines, cannot die, echoing, things like that. There's guaranteed rewards like currency or specific rare items, guaranteed uniques, and so on, which you get kind of at the end when you break the chain ritual inside of the Mirage. Or the third category is adding more stuff to the Mirage zone itself, so extra packs of monsters or bonus loot mechanics. It could be extra chests or even these volatile queen explosions that give you gold. Going into the Mirage during the campaign is highly optional. There's no meta progression system you need to grind with this one here. It really seems to be running
Highly optional, yep. I'm skipping it.
theme for the way this is designed.
But yeah, if you guys want to have fun and like, you know, roleplay in the Mirage and run around in the sand, you know, don't be discouraged by me skipping it completely entirely.
It's very take it or leave it, exactly as much as you
100% more currency found in the Mirage area. Instead of 1 portal scroll, you find 2. No, I'm just kidding.
want. If you look at the wishes and you like the rewards, or you feel like you want some extra loot and XP, you can go in. On the flip side, if you're overleveled, overgeared, or there's just nothing too good on offer for the wishes, then you can entirely skip it. Inside the Mirage, everything is pretty optional too. You can leave when you want and either kill a few things and break the astral chains, or you can just not and leave whenever you want. The area inside reflects the area outside of
Yeah, as soon as we reach maps, we'll be doing it in every map, 100%. But campaign, 9 times out of 10, the right call, if you just want to go fast, is skip the league mechanic.
the Mirage, copying things like shrines, strong
Unless people in like chat are just like, oh my god, it's so good, you have to do it.
boxes,
Then I'll do
bosses,
it.
and league mechanics. On top of that, there are bonus Alpha-Rude monster packs and these little Mirages that you can pop to reveal even more Alpha-Rude, often champs or rare monsters, and even additional random gym stash chests, which reasonably often had rares and currency for me. Somewhere inside this Mirage area is the Astral Chains ritual, which binds the gin in place that you're trying to
Dude,
free.
he's owning.
If you wish,
He's
those special
over-leveled
loot
for a lot of
will
this,
get
though,
after
right?
defeating these enemies. But as a note here, one of the things that has changed since I played, there is now always at least a stash of loot when you break these chains, as opposed to there being nothing if I didn't wish for it in the version that I played. I think they
50% increase experience. It's probably worth doing this in like Chamber of Innocence and Docks. Any zones you're going to farm and just kind of see if you can get that 50% increase XP, that actually might be really good.
It felt like maybe it lacked a final punch or a bit of a sense of closure, so they added that mechanic, so you would at least get something even if you didn't wish for loot specifically to be from that Astral Chains encounter. The theme of this league mechanic is definitely juice. I was very overleveled many times during the campaign, despite skipping at least a third of the Mirages, and maybe even half or more of them towards the end of the campaign. And I, of course, tried to skip over a lot of the regular zones.
We're checking the UI. I mean, you might be right, because that's sort of... That was viable in Mercenary League as well. You would check the Mercenary inventory, like just a quick scan and then move on. It could be worth doing, just like
Content as well.
scanning.
But it was just adding so much extra content.
12 additional packs of Astral Monsters.
I got some really good leveling gear and fun uniques as well. I wasn't showered in 6 links, like what Keepers did last league, but it's still good. Pretty damn good, I think. I think the reason it feels so juicy is just thanks to the layers of content stacking that it does in the campaign. So firstly, it adds Alpha-Rude monsters to your normal zones, so there's just more monsters in the zones. Then inside, it adds way more normal and then Alpha-Rude monsters than the zones usually have on top of that. And then it's actually coded to force spawn bonus mechanics like shrines, essences, strongbox, and later on even other league mechanics into your zones. It does that so that you can place them with the Mirage area, so you can get those little interactions between the mechanics.
Oh,
So
you
even
get
if
2
aren't
essences
going
here
in,
too,
you're often
as
just getting
well,
an
eh?
extra 2 or so mechanics in some of these zones. You're getting an extra shrine, you're getting an extra strongbox or essence or rogue exile or something.
That's
And on top
kinda
of that,
lit.
it spawns those forced extra mechanics inside the Mirage again, so you're getting them, then you're getting them once again. And then it makes those
Whoa.
thing. And then on top of that, it spawns those forced extra mechanics inside the Mirage again, so you're getting them, then you're getting them once
Dude, I like this XP one.
again. And then it makes those actual things that it's duplicated inside even juicier. Like the strong boxes have extra Alpha-Rude monster pack implicits, and the expedition counters have tons of extra Alpha-Rude skulls, and so on. I do find myself later on even just doing the mechanics inside of the Mirage and leaving the ones outside, because the ones inside were so much juicier. It's a ridiculous amount of juice to the point that I felt pretty satisfied by the end doing
You could alternatively just like very rarely kill monsters and then only kill monsters when you get the 50% increased XP Mirage. Wonder how good that is.
less than half of them, and I think in a good way, right? Like, I'm normally someone who zealously does the league mechanics because it's new content, that's what I'm here for. But this is designed in such a way that I felt good about just doing it when it looked appealing, and then skipping it or just doing a little bit of it. It doesn't ever feel like you're being punished for not engaging with it fully. There's a little bit of a downside to design of Mirage encounters, one that'll be more noticeable in some builds than others, and that's the fact that it's technically a separate instance with a short load screen. It didn't really bother me too much in the campaign, even when I was playing.
By the way, guys, we have some tech on Bleed Slams to counteract this whole like lose your endurance charges when you go into Mirage or whatever. We put endurance charge on melee stun on Vol Ground Slam. Boom. Instant full endurance charges as soon as you leave or enter a new instance.
Things like Dominating Blow and stuff where technically I have to kind of like rebuild up monsters. Occasionally I'd also do something like grab a shrine, only to go into the Mirage and then lose it on zone change. Feel a bit silly. So some builds with a bit of a ramp up to them, things like Animate Weapon, for example, will find this a bigger deal than others. And the reason why it's like this, from speaking with the devs, they kind of had a choice. They either make it way more impactful, interesting in the way that it do, or like the way that it works and what it could actually do, and then be forced to use a new instance system like this to be able to do that, or they can make it much more conservative and tepid to kind of avoid this issue. So there was a trade-off there, and it's something just to keep in mind when
Additional frogs. 80% more gold. 80% more
choosing
rarity.
your builds or your strategies for endgame. But overall, Mirage is very juicy in the campaign. Even when I wasn't running the Mirage area, I was still happy when the mechanic was appearing because of all the extra stuff it was jamming into each zone. I don't think there's ever been a league mechanic that was as generous to the people who intentionally never do league mechanics in the campaign. It's unobtrusive and it puts extra shrines in your zone. What's not to like, right? And I haven't yet mentioned the best part. ZiggyD's become addicted to quality of life lately. You'll love to see it. And they actually added a button or a hotkey that teleports you back to the starting portal from within the Mirage. So you can use it to just leave easily when you're done, or even to clear in different directions when map layouts are narrow or maze-like.
I need to bind that right now.
Within the Mirage. So you can use
What bind is that in the hotkey menu? Somebody know what it's called? Is it the F7? Yeah, that's what he has it bound to, but what is it called in the hotkey menu?
use it to just leave easily when you're done, or even to clear in different directions when map layouts are narrow or maze-like. Just really good quality.
The regular league hotkey? Okay. I that would make sense. Big brain, actually. League hotkey. Ding. Got it. Same as end deli button, you think? Okay. Got it.
Rest now, tormented soul.
Anyway, from Brutus onwards, in my run I was pretty happy with the single target potential of the Holy Warrior skill set here. Of course, the levels and gear from Mirage help a lot, but I'm always pretty over leveled and overgeared in Period 1 campaign these days. I can't help myself. I just like doing league mechanics. And
so the objective in here is to
from Brutus onwards, in my run,
get rid of the chains?
Potential of the Holy Warrior skill set here.
How many different objectives are there?
Help a lot, but I'm always pretty over leveled and overgeared.
Is that always the
I
objective?
can't help myself. I just like doing league mechanics, and that's how you end up. But it's not usually quite this solid feeling. Period 1 campaign.
Yeah, he's a bit over leveled, so just take the damage with a grain of salt. He apparently he's like 5-6 levels over leveled for most of this video or something like that.
And these days I can't help myself. I just like doing league mechanics, and that's how you end up. But it's not usually quite.
Holy Hammer, I think Holy Hammer is gonna be bait. I could be wrong, but it looks bait.
This solid feeling. This felt like I was, you know, approaching, but not quite getting to the pre-nerf, Ziggy gets it nerfed kinetic range sort of levels yet. And I checked explicitly. We're apparently safe. I swear, I promise, they said they're not planning any pre-league nerfs because of my gameplay, okay? The Templar's passive tree gets a few little buffs to this playstyle too. A big Templar issue for attack builds early on is just a lack of accuracy options, especially without just rushing Resolute Technique. And if you're wanting to crit, which is Templar is pretty well positioned to do, then obviously Resolute Technique is not the way you want to go. So 2 new clusters in the area give accuracy. One on the left buffs with Consecrated Ground as well, and the one below the Templar has some nice accuracy buffs with some AoE. And it's also just kind of in a really good position for this style of build potentially.
Speedrun this a little bit.
Right, we'll get that later. But that attack mastery has the mini. It doesn't make your minions have this effect. It's just for your attack. Go straight down. It's much easier to actually hit with these skills. It's highly recommended that if you're going for the style of playstyle,
Dude, it'd be so good to get Onslaught Adrenaline in the Merveil area. Holy shit.
get it like first thing. Just go straight down and get it. And it's right next to that new accuracy cluster. You can get that and get some AoE scaling too, potentially. Good stuff for sure. I get it like very late towards the end of this run, and it's really good. But that said, the fact that I lived without it and still loved leveling.
Oh, it's only in the Mirage area. Oh, it's only in the Mirage area. Never mind. It's not even in the Mirage. I'm like misunderstanding.
Go get it. Static Strike, which you get from Merveil's Caverns, is already a pretty decent skill, but it's seen a nice buff, increasing its duration and beam damage. And duration is the main thing here for me, in my opinion, as even without duration scaling, it is now insanely good utility and clearing skill for builds like this. It's probably the MVP skill overall for my playthrough here, and it featured in every variation of build that I tested. I didn't want to stop using it. Initially, you can do something like link the Halo support to buff minion damage. It zaps very rapidly and keeps reapplying that Halo buff so that more of your minions can actually benefit from it. You can also use things like Life Gain on Hit for lots of survivability and even Fortify. My gameplay for a lot of this was basically tap Smite for the Lightning Aura, tap Static Strike, and then run around for some very nice clear. And
I think after you complete the Mirage, you have to press the button and it'll take you out instantly. I think it'll take you out to where you went in at the NPC. I believe is how it works.
Passive damage, and then I would do both of them followed by Holy Strike or whatever.
Holy fucking damage! Wait, hold on. I mean, he's over leveled here. Take it with a grain of salt. Let's go with like normal speed though.
Run around for some very nice clear and passive damage. And then I would do both of them, followed by Holy Strike or whatever other skill I was testing at the time for some nice single target damage.
What does his weapon look like here? He's fucking dual wielding. Oh, he's level 14. I mean, it's not too bad, honestly. It's like 2 levels higher than what you'd be. It's honestly not that bad. The over level. I mean, shit.
Where Static Strike
Kinda
really
lit.
pops off though is in Act 2 after Sharp and Cruel quest, when you can get the Shockwave support. Linked to Static Strike, it pops off multiple very hard hitting AoE triggers, and coupling that with mobility from Shield Charge and Frostblink, it just lets you clear so fast in the campaign. I also did have a chance to mess with the new Shield of Light retaliation.
Yeah, it looks
large, chunky area attack from the shield.
solid.
And minions all do it too. Pretty strong.
Despite the over level.
Of course, it's like a retaliation support, so only like 5 of you are excited, I'm sure. But I'm sure those 5 of you are very super jazzed by this one because it's good, right? Like it's as good as a retaliation damage dealer can be, I guess.
Okay.
It does a lot of damage, and you can get a lot of overlaps from your minions, and it seems like that's pretty good AoE. But yeah, it's a retaliation skill. I don't think I really had a chance to mess with Mirage rituals too much during the campaign. They didn't kind of line up for me, and it's not super common in the campaign anyway. But from talking to GTG about it, they're going really try hard in this to make the mechanics just good, right? Like as good as you would dream and dare not hope.
Yeah, I think he got a gold rim. He's wearing a gold rim.
To respawn just one ritual inside of the Mirage zone, right? And that you just get like a cruddy shot because it would only be 1 encounter, or maybe there'd even be no shot at all. It just wouldn't function. It'd just be some extra monsters. Whatever. I thought ritual would be pretty bad with Mirage. Just didn't seem like it could work mechanically. But apparently they're actually making it as good as possible. So they said rituals in Mirage areas will compensate the amount of tribute they generate based on how many rituals are missing. So if the Mirage only contains 1 ritual, for example, and the parent area had 3, then the Mirage ritual will generate extra tribute for you as though you were completing 3 of them. So you actually get like a proper shot, a proper amount of tribute to spend, even if you just do 1 ritual encounter inside the Mirage. Like it's actually a good thing that it only does 1. So that's like approach to the good. It's about as good as a proper amount of tribute to spend, even if you just do 1 ritual encounter inside the Mirage. Like it's actually a good thing that it only does 1. So that's like insanely good. It's about as good as you could hope. They seem to be taking this approach to things with the Mirage design, yeah.
Holy
like,
fuck, dude!
All
right, what is this level here?
It's like insanely good. It's about as good as you could hope. They seem to be taking this approach to things with the Mirage design.
He's using a one-handed scepter and a shield and doing that much damage. Granted, he's over leveled, but still, what the fuck?
It's kind of like, oh, good as you could hope. Mirage, like it's actually a good thing that
Can I level duelist with this shit?
So that's like insanely good. It's about as good as you could hope. They seem to be taking this approach to things with the Mirage design, yeah. It's kind of like,
holy shit, dude. That's nuts.
Overly generous, somewhat surprising kind of approach to the mechanical design. But you know my favorite thing about this hands-on run? Mirage let me test this build and prove it double piety viable. I got down to 1 HP both times, baby. Although this was funny to do, most of the time if you do a boss in the Mirage, you can just like grab the quest item and then skip it in the zone itself. Pretty neat. There's a robust quest flag system here. Well, in this case, you know, I just couldn't resist going for the double piety.
Alright, so Ziggy said that they're not nerfing anything because of him, but GGD can still nerf of their own volition. So that doesn't mean this is not nerfed. This could have been nerfed. Who knows? So
fired what, like 8 times already? Anyway, partway through Act 3, I got a chance to try Holy Hammers too. This is a bright and new, chunky slam skill. It goes down a hammer to slam in front of you, and if that hammer hits an enemy, it creates another.
Playing a slam with a one-hander.
Then if you have power charges, it expends 1 to also put 1 hammer to each side, which can also cascade twice in the same way. I tested the vanilla use of it to begin, since power charges are a bit difficult to get this early on. But later I also tested a bit with the conduit unique gloves to generate some charges on kill, and then later on I tested again with some extra power charges from power charge on crit. Both linked to the skill itself and to static strike.
He's just owning with a one-hand scepter, dude. Slam one-hand scepter.
Like in-game, but also
rocking his shield.
I think there's some potential AoE overlap with this on larger bosses too, with correct positioning. You can get at least 2 hits pretty consistently. And I wonder with the power charges if you can kind of like off the side one get like 3 hits maybe on some larger bosses. For me and for my setup, Holy Strike felt stronger for bossing, but then I did have some.
It can overlap with hitting the wall. Holy Hammer, really?
Damage scaling, and that's more specifically a single target skill, which is also kind of like an AoE skill, right? But it felt good.
Where'd you see that confirmed at? Oh, you saw it.
Though. Just be aware of that.
Where? Any idea where in the video that happens? Holy shit, just tanked. What a Giga Chad, dude. I guess he's like res cap and shit. Space tanking, dude. Oh, now, so it just happened?
Off the side. I think there's some potential AoE overlap with this on larger bosses too, with correct positioning. You probably get at least 2 hits pretty consistently. And I wonder with the power charges if you can kind of like off the side one get like 3 hits maybe even on some larger bosses. For me, for my setup, Holy Strike felt stronger for bossing, but then I did have some minion damage scaling, and that's more specifically a single target.
Okay. This is like for sure not going to do this much damage on launch.
So part of the way through my Holy Hammer rampage, I ducked into normal lab to get the new Guardian node, Marshal of Divinity. With Howling Flame on all melee hits, and then up to 80% added fire damage for you, it's a pretty sizable damage boost. I actually ran this with the Hallow support on static strike and shield charge at times too, because the gem gives a nice scaling buff to the Hallow effect for your minions, so that you get a bit of extra bonus damage when it's applied by those skills that have the support linked. But really the main thing with this node I think is more just about the fact that you're able to apply it consistently without needing a support gem, but also that you're getting that big damage buff yourself, right? That's probably really the main thing here. You get 10% added fire damage for each Hallow removed by minions.
Kinetic rain
so as long as
treatment.
you're applying that rapidly enough and spreading it around a bit, your minions, you got enough minions hitting enough, then it doesn't seem too hard to get that cap to 80% a lot of the time. Holy Strike minions and Purity minions are just kind of hitting enough, I think, here, and you can hit so much, especially with static strike going as well. It's like that cap to 80% a lot of the time. Holy Strike minions, pretty solid. Minions are just kind of hitting enough, I
Wow. Fusing or Jeweler's Orb, that's kind of nice.
think here, and you can hit so much, especially with static strike going as well, to like keep reapplying that buff. So I think pretty solid. I was doing a fair amount of damage by this point, and in hindsight, with the damage that I already had, this node was probably overkill. The Shrine node is likely the better first pick for leveling in the campaign because of the mix of buffs and the speed boost it gives you the campaign running, but I wanted to try the new thing. So you probably noticed at some points during this gameplay some of the uniques that I managed to pull. All but I think maybe one of them was from Mirage. I got like a gold rim, the Onslaught helmet, Rampage gloves. I got like 2 Praxis, so I didn't even need to use. Man, it wasn't really a problem for this playstyle too much. And I got like a Lahoop or something as well. Pretty good collection of uniques. So I'd say I'm sure I kind of maybe had like a bit of a lucky
Yo, I know the creator of that Lahoop. Cool dude.
run, but I think it was just juicing up. There was enough stuff dropping that I was bound to get some good stuff here. I actually thought that some of this stuff was a bit too good and impactful, so I
was in his
used some of them
guild
for a while, but then took them off and just replaced them with random average rare items, just to not like have the footage be too skewed that much. For example, the Onslaught helmet. I can't just have the whole footage be with me wearing the Onslaught helmet. It doesn't really give you a very good picture.
Oh yeah, I didn't even pay attention to that. How many fusing with Jewelers was up?
The Onslaught helmet. At some points during this gameplay, some of the uniques that I managed to pull. But campaign because of the mix of buffs and the speed boost it gives you the campaign running, but I wanted to try the new thing. So you probably noticed at some points during this gameplay some of the uniques that I managed to pull.
Dude, holy fuck. This is Act 3. Or Act 4. Act 4. It's pretty good.
All but I think maybe one of them was from Mirage. I got like a gold rim, the Onslaught
Like 4
helmet,
Jewelers,
Rampage
4
gloves.
fusings or something like
I
that?
got like 2 Praxis, so I didn't even need to use. Man, it wasn't really a problem for this playstyle too much. And I got like a Lahoop or something as well. Pretty good collection of uniques. So I'd say I'm sure I kind of maybe had like a bit of a lucky run, but I think it was just juicing up. There was enough stuff dropping that I was bound to get some good stuff here. I actually thought that some of this stuff was a bit too good and impactful, so I used some of them for a while, but then took them off and just replaced them with random average rare items, just to not like have the footage be too skewed that much. For example, the Onslaught helmet. I can't just have the whole footage be with me wearing the Onslaught helmet.
Yeah, it's over for you, dude.
So yeah, I tried them out, but I tried to mix it up as much as I could throughout this footage as well.
Yeah, anybody that logs in tomorrow and plays this and is expecting this level of damage, you're probably going to be disappointed. I don't think you're going to get this level of damage. I mean, it might be pretty good, but it's not going to be this. I doubt it. So don't get baited.
So after blasting through bosses in Act 4, I did take a detour to try out the new shield skill, Divine Blast. This one deals damage in a small area, then explodes for a larger amount of damage on a short delay. I tested with and without less duration, and it was causing a little nicer with less duration, just to make it a bit more immediate, but it felt pretty playable without, maybe a short enough, especially if you pre-place it. It does have some pre-stack potential. You can place it before opening strong boxes or as the boss is about to become hittable. And it felt good, supplemented with static strike, of course, for some nice immediate clear just around your character, but everything felt good with static strike. Like all shield skills, it scales with shield stats, shield damage and energy shield, your armor and energy shield. And I only had a really basic shield for this, not like anything very good in terms of damage. But there's enough added damage going on here that it felt pretty passable. It's definitely like a kind of satisfying looking skill, but I'm just not sure what the mechanical draw for this one is. It seems fine, like it's an AoE ranged shield skill, and maybe that's enough, right? But it's also just kind of a normal skill, that's not any some sort of like, oh, it hits 5 times sort of mechanic going on. Side note, Kitava's plot armor has never felt more insulting. It's why it bothered me a little bit. But like, then on this run, right? Like, bro, come on. Now, I bet you thought I'd skip sweep, huh? Ooh, everyone forgets about sweep. No, I went out of my way to get a good 2-handed weapon here, and so I could take the newly reworked
what was
sweep
the damage on that?
Everyone forgets about sweep. No, I went out of my way to get a good 2-handed weapon.
I mean, that is a really good weapon for Act 6.
Here, and so I could take the newly reworked sweep for a bit of a spin, and I could not be more satisfied. But maybe not for the reason you think. See, sweep is like the definitive old school Path of Exile 1 skill. Nothing feels more olden days Path of Exile to me than sweep. There's just something so humble and ever so slightly clunky about it that just gives me some nostalgic frisson like no other.
Why does it look so awful?
So,
like the damage is solid.
Terribly dated PoE skill is scary to me. That something might be.
I guess he has no like no AoE and stuff.
Perfect justice. With a tender and delicate hand,
it looks tiny.
Developers have somehow made the hilariously renamed Holy Sweep into the most subtle and perfect blend of the old and the new. Old school clunky, slow Path of Exile 1 with all of its charm, and modern PoE 1 where skills glow bright and trigger explosions everywhere to keep our dopamine adult brains happy. It still feels like sweep somehow, and yet it now actually does things. So there's just something satisfyingly right about this Holy Sweep redesign. It's like the perfect representation of PoE 1 now as a whole. A blend of the old and the new, the clunk and the chunk, all smushed together. Glorious. I was almost as happy to equip it as I was to unequip
all
it.
squished together.
Skills. I'll probably never place new sweep, but I'm happier knowing that it exists.
Quintessentially New Zealander right there.
Anyway,
what the fuck, bro?
Anyway, I
Christ.
eventually did get around to trying another buffed skill, Dominating Blow. Already a pretty decent skill, I think. This one got a little changed, also spawn minions on hitting rare monsters, as well as some duration buffs. Pretty nice stuff. Nice usability improvement, but
Chase item?
benefits from buffs to the archetype as a whole, right?
Early league chase item for Bleed Slams is Rizalata. A well-rolled Rizalata. If you can get that, you're chilling.
Really hard to say which felt better between
Also, I think in softcore, I think you should go for a Death Rush as well. Death Rush for mapping is so nice.
Dominating Blow and Holy Strike. Both kind of compete for the same slot in your build to an extent. And you could potentially use both, but I just think gem slot pressure seems hard to make that work. Both of the skills just ultimately felt really good, but they have a bit of a difference to them that I like. So Holy Strike is a bit more immediate and directly tied to your attacks, right? You want to scale attack speed on it, things like that. But Dominating Blow is probably a bit smoother if you actually just want to play more passively or support style, right? How rapidly you hit isn't quite as important. You're just doing it to apply the debuff so that, you know, the Dominating Blow minions can spawn so that they can do the majority of the work. But you know, Holy Strike, you're in it. You're in it.
Crafting axe. End of campaign, Gambo level 65. After that, your next axe is probably coming from Betrayal. And after that, it's probably Recom, a 2-mod Recom into multi-mod or something, maybe? I'm not sure.
For Cruel Lab, I tested the buff Shrine node for Guardian. The node itself is unchanged, but they changed some of the Shrine buffs, such as the Shocking and Freezing Shrines, to be greater versions of those. These ones also give you added elemental damage, and they hit harder, so compared to the other ones, which basically did nothing. Shrine node's great fun, right? Like,
Love alting. Yeah. I mean, hopefully the tree kind of covers some of the bases for alting. At least for Bleed Slams, we only need to alt weapon and amulet. That's it. I can handle that. As long as we're not doing every single slot, it's tankable. I can tank it.
as long as you don't mind the occasion zap, 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 zap of the Shock Shrine, which is really going to be a bit annoying. It's just really strong and fun overall. It's random, but...
I wouldn't say he's getting Rizalata on SF. I think from the tree, it won't be too bad. From Genesis tree, just target that. It should be okay.
You've always got something nice going on there. But it's impactful to the point that I felt like it was a bit like some of the uniques that I tried off and on throughout this run. I intentionally respec out of it because I didn't want it to just kind of override the other gameplay that I was showcasing. So I respected over to the Guardian's minion nodes after a while, so as to not, you know, skew that gameplay too much. But it's good. It would probably be my first pick for campaign leveling. With how powerful I was getting on this run, I was definitely hungering for a real challenge of my holy powers. So I did that which one should never do in the campaign.
Thank you for the prime sub, Grum.
It's just
Appreciate it, dude.
It's so hilariously unhinged how much this mechanic scales beyond anything else in the campaign possibly can. And challenge me, it did. But, and this hasn't happened to me too often when I've tried.
It's a source of income from Breach. The currency, womb gifts, is where I'm going to try to get all my currency from, at least in SF.
This. The Holy Warrior Templar was equipped to meet the challenge. I actually managed to get through it, only just barely scraping.
In trade, not sure. Maybe the uniques. I don't know.
Through at times, but it was good. It was a good all-rounder, right? We had pretty decent survivability. I had, you know, it was very easy to keep my resistances capped and things like that. I was getting a bit of block, and we had our minions helping us out. Lots of single target damage to be able to meet some of the just crazily scaled up rares that Ultimatum puts out.
Playing Bleed Slam and SF. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Foulborns, too. Foulborns are going to be good. By the way, Foulborn and Ghost Ride is going to be very expensive, I'd imagine. At least early league. Very expensive.
So in a funny stroke of luck, I actually managed to get Static Strike of Gathering Lightning from Cruel Lab 2, and I got to take that for a bit of a test drive. Pretty wild that I just lucked into like one of 2 new red transfigured support gems, and the one that people probably wanted to see. Now, a bit of a caveat here for this one. I'd say my character isn't really built for this skill. It's definitely a little bit more build around than some other skills that I might showcase. But I'll give you a look anyway. Each melee hit with Gathering Lightning, Static Strike, gives you a charge up to 12, I believe they made it. And unlike regular Static Strike, it doesn't zap automatically over time. Instead, it's a bit like an Arc on melee strike skill, or a bit like Wild Strike, I guess. Each stack causes the skill to chain to more enemies and gives a more damage buff. Presumably to, you know, help you with that single target scaling, mostly. I mistakenly first used multi-strike with it and it felt really bad, but then I realized, oh, it's a bit like other similar effects. It doesn't play very nice with multi-strike, as the 3 hits of multi-strike only count as 1 attack for stacking the buff. So dropping multi-strike felt way better than you actually get 1 buff per attack. And it felt like a solid clearing skill, even just by itself. Like, it arcs around enough to be able to kill stuff, at least as far as the campaign's concerned. To get a better feel for this one, because it's like a little bit more subtle looking than other skills, I turned off my auras and stuff just for a while to be able to kind of see it a bit better. And then I did test it with auras back on, and the shockwave support on it, and it's became, with shockwave especially, a very juicy, like, tap once and the screen dies, kind of like a more instantaneous Mamba strike if you played that. Very satisfying. I don't really have any idea of the single target potential. Presumably, if you can maintain 3 to 4 attacks per second, then you can stack and maintain that buff for some pretty decent single target damage with it, but it's hard to say. I can't really like comment on that too much. Definitely looks like it's gonna be worth trying out, and it could be fun paired with the normal Static Strike for clear and utility, with Gathering Lightning as your...
Wonder if it will explode my PC Ilamau.
Yo, thank you for the prime sub, Marked. I have not played KBOC now. I hear good things, though. I hear good things. Apparently it's going to be really good.
You're a main damage dealer or your way to tap clear big packs. And this, by the way, was all still before I got the attack mastery for Ancestral Strike. I didn't have that at this point. I have no idea how good Gathering Lightning is with that. I don't know.
I can't really see, like, what is Gathering Lightning even really doing here? I can't really tell.
It's going to be worth trying out. And it could be fun paired with the normal Static Strike for clear and utility, with the Gathering Lightning as your main damage dealer or your way to tap clear big packs.
It's hard to
this,
see.
By the way, was all still before I got the attack mastery for Ancestral Strike. I didn't have that at this point. I have no idea how good Gathering Lightning is with that. I don't know how that really works. I didn't think to go back and check, sorry.
Is that like shockwaves or something? What is that?
Mastery for Intimidate when you have rage. It's nice for both attacks. I didn't think to go back and check, sorry.
Oh, it's like arc.
have no idea how good Gathering Lightning is with that. I don't know how that really works.
Is it like, does it chain instantly? It seemed like
I have
instant.
no idea how good Gathering Lightning is with that.
Or what is it? It's like shockwaves or something? I don't know.
But a side note on Passage 3 though, I did go down to the Rage Mastery for Intimidate when you have Rage. It's nice for both attack and
okay,
sports. It's a nice little get, it's a pretty good spot.
The red circle shockwave?
I have no idea how good Gathering Lightning is with that. I don't know how that really works. I didn't think to go back and check.
Okay, I see.
But
damn, that seems
how good Gathering Lightning is with that. I don't know how that really works.
pretty strong mechanically.
But a side note on Passage 3 though, I did go down to the Rage Mastery for Intimidate when you have Rage. It's nice for both attack and minion sports. I was like, oh, this is a nice little get, it's a pretty good spot. But finally, in Act 9, I realized my blunder. I was like, oh no, the Mastery, I forgot. So I just jumped at respecking. I was like, oh, I could have had this the whole time. I got that attack Mastery for the extra strike, that ancestral strike effect. And although it's not like I really needed it, the playstyle did feel just a lot smoother and easier. It's just, the main one really was, it's just so nice to be able to not even have to be right near the enemy to activate Static Strike. Like, Static Strike was so worth
What is that item? What is that?
using that I would like run up and make sure that it would connect. But with this, you can basically just attack anywhere near an enemy, and you will get the Static Strike off. It just feels a lot better. The final two acts and Merciless Lab are an absolute blast. And from that Merciless Labyrinth, I grabbed the Unwavering Crusade node for some juicy free Anger, Hatred, Wrath auras from the Elemental Relics. If you haven't played this class before, the Elemental Relics get summoned just in regular combat. And along with the earlier respec to Holy Radiant Sentinel, they make for a nice little extra bonus minion package here that gives you a bunch of damage and some nice survivability. Although with the Radiant Sentinel, you do have to remember to activate it every zone, and I did that maybe like less than half the time, but I guess I'll eventually remember to keep doing that. Kinda wish they would make it auto activation, but anyway. But finally, with near perfect timing, might I add, my final day at the ZiggyD studios due to a close right as I reached the Kitava fight. Thanks once again to ZiggyD for having me out to host the Q&A and to check out a little bit of the new content. I always have a blast with the visits over there, and with this one I really walked away feeling appropriately amped for Mirage and for the Templar, and I hope you folks enjoy this early preview as well. If you have any questions about my experience, feel free to ask in the comments below and I'll answer if I can. But that's it for now, I'm ZiggyD, and thanks for watching.
Pretty interesting stuff. Looks kind of strong. Granted, he's overleveled, and I suspect that it'll be toned down a little bit for launch, is my guess. But yeah, ZiggyD, good stuff. Good content, good content. It looks kind of strong, but my guess is going to be like 30-40% less damage than we saw in this video on launch would be my guess. Factoring in some slight nerfs and not being overleveled. I mean, 30 to 40% less of that is still really, really good, so... Atlas tree for league start. I'll share it after stream. It's an SSF tree. I wouldn't really recommend what I'm doing in Trade League. We're going Citrine Amulet this league. We don't need turquoise really. And we can show both though. And then the helmet, we're going to do Conquest. Less decks. Less dicks. I'll leave both in there, though, for the... Now, let's... We could leave it in there. Is anybody going to use this, though? Like... There's no point in having the decks. We can hide it, honestly. We'll keep it for the high percentile, though. I do wonder if we need to show like 84 royal plates for recom to 86. Oh, I'm gonna do Legion plates way better, dude. I'm getting 293 strength. Is this the right one? Yeah. It's your first league in PB1. Is this build for you? Yeah, it's very forgiving for beginners. Overleach is really comfy. Would recommend. Log in, dude. Log in. All right, looks good. Recommended to farm in day one. Trade. Expedition's really good. Yeah, Expedition Breach, probably. So muling over a Holy Strike worth. What is it, an end strength gem? Strength int. It might be. It might actually be. We could just run that in Act 1 until we get Sender. Wait, what is the Mace Scepter Stab? You can't use axes though, which is kind of annoying. That's a little bit annoying. But not the end of the world. That might be the angle, maybe. It's something you can't really practice for that though. Which kind of sucks. I mean, it doesn't hurt anything. I think I'm going to mule it instead of muling a ranger and just try it out. It might own for Act 1. Mob leveling guide, you have 12 gems on the axe. Well, if you look at the POB, a lot of it is not enabled. It's just giving you options for the imbued gems. Like, open the POB itself and look at all the level 1 gems are imbued, and only some of them are enabled. That's just kind of a mobalytics quirk. Is it worth recalming a chest? It might actually be worth recalming a chest, eh? You just do flat armor, percent armor, T1. I don't know if you go for a triple, though. I don't think so. Wait a second. Yeah, I'm expecting tree to be a bit nerfed. And then dense fossils are also impossible to get now. For sure. Unless you delve, which I'm not delving. I refuse. Out of principle. Let's say we recalm T1%, T1 flat, and then we previously not be changed, reforge your defense. Oh, we could get life though, which sucks. 3,500 waiting. 6K waiting. Click chaos. Click chaos orbs. Is that a viable strat? I guess it's okay, yeah. I think at endgame you probably do this. Instead of trying to recalm triple prefix. If you get life, and you just go again. Oh, it'd be so annoying to get life like multiple times in a row though. Like so annoying. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of high risk. And then it can fill as well. I guess you can get rid of it with the Eldritch Null. And then previously not be changed, reforge Fizz. Or not, yeah, reforge Fizz, yeah. Do you go for a Veiled mod here? I mean, Veiled mods on chest kind of suck, right? I think you just slam it. Block slam. Alright. So, I mean, you might want to recalm chest, maybe. What prefix? I mean, flat life would be ideal, but just more armor is fine. Triple prefix armor. And then just take the mastery. These are going to be so much more rare now without T17s. Alright, I think it's good enough. And GCPs are going to be valuable, so I'm showing like all quality gems above like 7 or something. Infinite GCPs. Fuck, we can even go 6. Nah, fuck that. We'll go 7. I think recom is unchanged, as far as I know. Luckily, this build only needs to recom 2 items, so it's not too bad. Bleed Slam 600 Delve. Yeah, it should be good for that. Should be a good like 500, 600 depth farmer. Is there anywhere we can see the breach tree, the Genesis tree nodes? I'm sure it's changed, but I just want to take a look at it. Oh, here it is. Maybe? Oh, dude. Oh, no, dude. This labeling, though. Dude. Oh, man. I mean, we'll just read it in game. But for Rislata, what do we want to do? Like, item requirements don't matter. So I want to target Rislata, maybe Foulborn Ghost Writhe. Requires int. So we do like more chests, more belts, more int. Anything else really matter? Maybe Foulborn. Yeah, belt, chest, Foulborn, int, more int. Oh, we could do like less dex strength too, maybe. All right, looks good. I'm going to test this filter in game real fast. Sleep filter, just make sure there's nothing egregious here. Dude, I spent 7 mirrors on this character in standard. Making a 50k ES Giga character. He just nerfed int, stacking the next league. What the fuck, dude? Is Blight nerfed yet? It's not, right? Whatever, let's just throw some shit in here. Do we need this? I mean, geez, I guess glass blowers are kind of rare early on. Yeah, this is making me want to load up a Zenith run this song. Waste of time. Pre-league launch of Zenith run. Filter looks good. I'm gonna do like a T15, make sure that looks good too. Oh, I gotta hide that shit.
This is a really cool looking bleed slammer.
Yo, thank you. Thanks for the sub names. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, this is build number 2 right here. 50k ES. Next batch, 30k ES. All right, one more map. I'm good. So the loot filter gets way more strict at tier 16. So there should be a lot more stuff showing here in T14. DPS? I'm not even sure. I haven't POB'd it. If I had to guess, like 20, 30 mil or something. I don't know. I made this character to just face tank everything so I can just record like bossing videos without moving ever. Or just like whatever content I want to record so I don't have to move. Alright, the filter looks good. Yeah, I think you linked me that. Alright, I need to AFK for a minute. Just put on a video. P 3.28. One skill, level 12 to 100. What is the skill? I'm getting baited. What is the skill? Oh, it's Elliot. Mystery solved. League start tier list. Yeah, bleed slimes. Let's go. All right, I'm AFK for a few minutes here. I'll put this on.
Hello everyone, it's Spicy Sushi. So another to do a T-17 Fortress with like 5 million. Be real, it really wasn't fun to do a T-17 Fortress with like 5. Alright, so let's go ahead and jump in. So, by far the most popular League starter, it looks like so far.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Kinetic Fusillade Ballista Hierophant / Champion. Now, what does a Path of Exile League start without Palstron playing some kind of Ballista build? And I'm actually kind of a Ballista enjoyer myself. I've played Palstron's Explosive Arrow Ballista for many leagues, and that was way clunkier than KF, but it was still a very chill playstyle that I do enjoy a lot. Typically with KF, you have to build potentially multiple uniques with less duration, but since totems have a built-in less attack speed multiplier, you really only need a warped timepiece, and the rest of your build can be just life and res rares. Also, now that totem placement speed scales your emerge speed, totems should feel a lot more responsive and faster. Instead of placing your ballistas then running to the next pack while waiting for the next pack to die, you should be seeing packs die almost immediately now. And the reason I've got KF on the top of my list is because it's probably the most well-rounded starter for this league. I will say, if you want to focus on mechanics like Legion, Bossing, Expedition, I would definitely look at other builds that excel in those mechanics, but if you're looking for like a super easy 4-stone and a chill build solid at a variety of league mechanics, this is definitely one of your best options. I will say it's not going to be super tanky, but most starters on this list aren't, since it's not like you have to do T-17s anymore to make a lot of currency. You can focus on exactly what you want. And this build is going to be able to push 10 to 20 million DPS very early on, and it's going to feel really durable at the same time. Now, Lightning Arrow and Kinetic Blast Deadeye. As usual, there's not really much to say here. If you're following a Fub Gun build, you are looking to be blasting maps, specifically with Legion and probably some Breach this time. There really aren't any other starters that can compete with these builds for Legion, and since Legion is probably going to be really solid again this league, since it'll be a primary source of early 6-links in the league, these starters are going to be really popular. You get decent DPS, low survivability, but absolutely insane clear speed. Not much else to say. Ellie Hit Slayer. So Elemental Hit is basically the result of every strike skill being nerfed out of existence or just plain horrible on a budget. So the last bastion for strikes is now Elemental Hit. Slayer is just an incredible ascendancy for League Start. You get solid max hit from Fortify and Endurance charges, and the best recovery in the game by far for League Starters with Overleech. Slayer is by far my favorite ascendancy in the game. If you've
Damn, this has like no health. 3.2k is crazy.
played one, you definitely should at some point. And I'm really hoping the new static strike of Gathering Lightning is overpowered so we can see a return to the Golden Age. But Ellie Hit is still decent and it is a solid option. Just make sure that you watch some 2-stone runs on YouTube so you know what you're getting into, because it's definitely not Lightning Strike. Now, Smite or Lightning Strike of Arcing are both solid pivots once you have a larger budget, but if you're wanting to go into the league with strikes, Elemental Hit is probably the best option that we have right now, unless Static Strike ends up being insane. Poison Concoction of Bouncing still looks solid and a good transition into Poison Mamba. We thought Mamba was completely dead, but looks like they reverted some of the nerfs, at least for Poison, so it does still look viable. Now, I'm not sure who's going to come out with a build guide this league. I'm pretty sure Crouching Tuna did it last league, so we'll see. It may be a Russian guide, but I will link it in the sheet when it is available. Archmage Hierophant. Now, this build is in an interesting spot. Since the build was B tier, I'd say going into Settlers, but it skyrocketed straight to the top of A tier because of Foulborn uniques. And if these uniques are still accessible for cheap, then it'll definitely maintain its A tier place. You can pretty easily reach 10 to 12 mil DPS on a budget while having like 10k mana and 4 to 5k life on like 3 divines or less. So that's pretty insane. With those numbers, how is this build not an S tier? Well, it's because the build is extremely clunky. As someone who's played this build for like 5 leagues in a row, I can tell you with great power comes insane amounts of clunkiness. Your defense and your damage revolve around an automated guard skill called Arcane Cloak. Mapping is pretty mediocre mediocre after 4 stones.
Dude, I hate
Now get your
Archmage.
hands on, like, an explode
I
barrel
hate
snowboard,
Archmage
which is why
defense.
my plan is probably to swap to Kinetic Blast of Clustering after bossing if I do end up starting Archmage again.
At least in
There is a
hardcore.
new cooldown
Good for
recovery
SC.
support, which when paired with a Runegraft of the Warp will allow us to reach like 80 to 85% uptime on Arcane Cloak, but I have no idea how expensive it's going to be, and so I really can't consider that. You know, it's still going to be extremely strong and a solid choice as long as you know what you're getting into. The new Shock Nova looks really fun, despite the damage looking a little bit poor, but we will see how that goes. Now Slams. Slams used to be the only S tier League starter last league.
Let's go base speed.
In my opinion, and I think that maintained to be true as keepers went on. But now after the nerfs, I think it's in a well-deserved A tier state. In Settlers, this was definitely the fastest build to reach like 10 million DPS. After the nerfs, it'll probably be comparable power to other A tier builds. Obviously, you can't make a 1k PDPS axe easily anymore. It's going to be a lot harder with the tree nerfed, but it's not like that was why the build was S tier. It is really good on its own. Bleed Slams specifically look actually really strong with the new Bloodline that gives you skills from equipped main hand weapon are supported by level 1 Cruelty. This is basically going to be like 40% more damage and mandatory on all Bleed builds, so a massive buff for Bleed Slams, and I think FaZe Plays will definitely have his updated guide soon.
True.
At the end of the day, War Cries are still insanely strong, so even if there is like a 30% or so damage nerf on the build, it is going to be a solid starter if you enjoy Slams, especially if you're an SSF or hardcore SSF. Alright, Necromancer Kinetic Blast of Clustering. This was Jung Rowan's League starter in Settlers League, and it proved to be one of the top starters in the game. It has been nerfed quite a bit though, but I do believe
this build has
viable because there's a lot of people excited.
This build has so much screen clutter, it's just impossible to see anything. I remember watching Steel Mage's rip last league. You couldn't even tell what killed him. He died to DD, but you couldn't see shit.
For it, and I believe Crouching Tuna is actually starting at this league. Even before going Chaos Inoculation, the build had really solid defense and damage. You got Block Cap through Bone Offering with Necromancer, and then the buff to Corpse Pact ramp time last patch made this a really smooth and fast starter. After the nerfs, you will definitely need a sizable budget, I think, for the starter, especially since your massive power spikes came from like a Whispers of Infinity amulet. But if you are looking for a build that has good speed, really good map clear that rivals even Deadeye, and then solid durability, this is definitely one of the best starters if it's still viable, which I do believe it will be. People are really excited for this build, and even if Jung doesn't plan on updating it, I believe, like I said, Crouching Tuna is going to be league starting it, so there should be a guide out that you can look forward to. If you are a newer player and just looking for a chill and satisfying build to play, I think Garotha's Bleed, Lacerate, Retaliate, /Retaliate Gladiator has been updated for 3.28, and as usual, it looks extremely solid as a comfortable league starter. The bleed pops are very satisfying. The tankiness is on another level compared to every other starter on this list because of Gladiator's insane avoidance, and the damage, while taking a sizable budget to reach like 5 mil DPS, you can still scale it to 10, 20, 30 million with typical power spikes like Clusters, Ryceloth's Coil, a rare weapon, etc. And speaking of new player builds, Righteous Fire is also always a top tier option. It hasn't received any significant nerfs and should still be a solid option, especially since T16 strategies are probably where most people are going to be sitting the entirety of this league.
Dude, how long has Pox been on RF? He's been on it for 5-6 years.
All right, in terms of minions, I am not a minion player, but I do obviously have minion builds on the sheet. There are some new minion bloodlines which look pretty interesting. Unfortunately,
all right, good video. Spicy sushi, good stuff. Check them out. All right, I need to do a little bit of Act 1, or we can resume the run from yesterday a little bit. I just want to do a little bit of like Betrayal, make sure filter is good. The only downside is we don't have Vol Ground Slam, which I really wanted. All right, this character has trash gear. Just finished campaign. Just let's map a little bit, see how it feels. All right, we're gonna do a little respec in here though. Spent all my gold trying to get an axe. Got nothing. Classic. And that's with unnerved gambling.
shipping today. You don't know what you don't know now, do you?
Oh, my res is so bad, dude. I mean, we can probably craft something, maybe. We do have essences, I think. Some. We'll be alright. Be better at the game and land the Vol Orb. I haven't even gotten a Vol Orb. I had one single Vol side area in the entire campaign. What am I missing? Guess we can grab that. Oh, brinkmanship for sure. We're grabbing that. And then go max res. We got a nice chest here. Really good. We have 8 elks. Five fusings, 24 jewelers, 23 chromatics. I mean, sockets are going to be easy because we don't have all ground slime right now, so. What atlas? I'll be sharing the atlas after stream. Either in Discord or possibly in the mobalytics guide. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, Guardians eating this league. Wow, I'm too dumb to use that, really? Yeah, the transfigured static strike looks really good, honestly. Am I missing something? What am I supposed to reserve here? Hero parity, Flesh and Stone, Seismic Cry. Oh. Oh, I don't have Leech, bro. What the fuck? We need this. We need points. Grab Unwavering in a bit. More levels. Goddamn. All right. Let's play the game. So res good? Not really. We gotta fix it. Fire. So we need fire and cold. Oh, what about Chaos Rose though? Oh. How many buttons? 2 for mapping. So alternating. And then bossing's like 4 or 5, but you don't have to press them very often. Alright, so you kind of have to run Amethyst Rings walking into map, so. Brutal. Dude, both of these got tier 8 life. Are you serious? I mean, that's like usable though. That's good enough. Reses are good enough. Playable. Alright, let's try mapping.
We've much to discuss. There'll be time for that soon enough.
Yeah, surely the buff to campaign currency is going to make all the world in the difference. All the difference in the world. Surely. Alright, so I don't know how much DPS this is, but it's not great. It's fine though. This weapon. It'll do the trick. 4-link with no Vol Ground Slime right now, which is unfortunate. I think I'm gonna migrate this character in a little while. And get a Vol Ground Slime and use... Oh, nice. Tincture. And migrate, get a Vol Ground Slime, and try mapping with that as well. Oh, I gotta use the control alt thing. Oh, I didn't do flasks. Shit. Let's just clear the map.
Hail! Ah, it's treasure you're after.
Oh, it'd be so nice with Vol Ground Slime right now. Oh, dude, it'd be so sick. We get to like T5 maps and then just migrate and grab Vol Ground Slime or something. Oh, dude, I'm using... Oh, no, this is the right filter. Okay. Any kind of prolif? Nah. You don't really need prolif. You have like huge coverage on this build. Anything you touch is just going to bleed out, pretty much guaranteed.
Got my eye on you.
What do we click in here? It's gonna be really weird not having Kirak next league, man. I'm gonna miss him. I'm gonna miss that dude. Is corrupted link for ground slam? Oh, you mean the imbued? It's covered in the video. I'm gonna make a section in the written guide as well for it. But just check the video section. Also depends if you're going for bitter lash. Oh yeah, I gotta do my flasks. Whoops. What are the typical flasks here? Oh, tincture. Let's go. I mean, it's kind of mid unless that's like a dot multi on it. It's a really shitty roll too. I'm not even gonna bother yet. Dude, I swore I picked up a quartz flask. Oh.
Hello.
Godslayer. Stay vigilant.
It's like impossible to click the map device unless I have my my low profile portals on. The goats. I don't have mana for 2 auto exertion next patch. Oh wait, why do I have intimidating cry? We're gonna have like 5% more mana reserved here, I think. And we can also take the master if we want. There's not really anything else worth running. I mean, we could run Intimidating Crier if we want. It's not a lot of gain, though. It might be worth staying the Exert Mastery or crafting it. Because the Seismic Cry cooldown's so long right now. Until later gem levels. My MOBA I didn't say about Annoyance. I can do that, yeah. Good catch. I'll throw that in there. Atlas? Not yet. I'll do it after stream. Bitter Lash for the new corrupted gems. Yep.
I can't do this just yet.
Yeah, going Betrayal for early weapons for sure. Gonna be the best way to get an early weapon. Bleed slams. You know it. Our seismic cry up time's fine, I think. Our corrupted blood's fucking nasty. I need a Einar. Oh, Vol side areas. Yo, I'm doing every Vol side area in maps. Yo, let's go. We might get a Vol ground slime. Dude, this is so rippy though. Oh my god. YOLO. Holy shit. Alright, I'm trolling here. I gotta make sure I'm like actually leeching. These mods are disgusting. 40% increased damage, 150% is lightning. Oh, I gotta show Vol gems in the filter. It's a good thing we did practice run here.
My spirits are spent.
Bleed Bone Shatter is pretty good. It's not as good as Bleed Slams, I don't think, though. Except for some, like, Jug Giga recovery setups. Late game, maybe. So I think it's Street Fighter. Yeah, it's Guile's theme. Crafting for the build? It's not hard at all. There's a crafting section on the written guide. It's not like thorough, but it'll give you an idea of how to make stuff. A rough idea. I also have a crafting guide for snaking from a couple leagues ago that's still pretty relevant. Cult of Lamb. Is this game any good? The soundtrack's kind of cool. I like the soundtrack. I haven't played it though. It looked really cool. I wanted to play. I just never got around to it. Cool looking game. Also, I'm skipping the leech nodes in soft core. Yeah, I don't think it's ever worth it now. I would not do that. It's like one of the best things about Slayer. It also gives you mitigation. Doubles your leech duration. 10-second leech is nutty. For sure. Yeah, I don't know about wall side areas in hardcore, like during early progression, unless I'm strong. It's super rippy, actually. I almost died in the last one I did. Well, I didn't have like Fortify and Leech up yet. That was a mistake. If I off-screen stuff in wall side areas, it's probably fine. I think you have to like off-screen though in HC. Way rippier than actual maps. Oh my, dude, cannibals are so scary. Holy shit. Can't see. There we go. There it is.
My spirit is spent.
I have no mana, bro. Oh, I can't leech, dude. Holy fuck. That was annoying. Alright, yeah, don't let your tincture drain your mana. If that happens in the future, I'm porting out. It's an annoying map mod. Double Proj. I would never run this in HC. Oh, we do have a Vol Orb. True. You're right, you're right. Wait, am I even leveling it? I am. Watch this. Boom! Let's fucking go. Oh, you guys ruined my Leaks RNG. Fuck. Alright, what are we linking? Vitality, melee, fizz, cruelty. Fuck, I ruined my Leaks RNG. Fuck. I hate when that happens. Build update? I'm just gonna keep the the guide up to date and the PUB up to date. I don't have time to make build updates during league launch. Too busy blasting. And brutality. Oh, dude, I can't even buy brutality. What about endurance charge and melee stun? Where's that from? Back two. Do I think this build is hard for noobs? Nah, this is a really good beginner build. Very forgiving, overleech comfy, tanky. I'd recommend it. Oh, but I don't have an extra endurance charge. Shit. Can I buy an alchemy? What does that cost? Oh my god, dude. Endurance charge on melee stun it is. Shit, I need a green socket. Surely we can hit that. Based. Beautiful. Sockets are great. And we got Vol Ground Slam. Let's go. The links are subpar on it, but it's fine for now. So we get an alk, we'll get a proper link. A bit proper. I have no alks. A bit proper. How'd you get a 1200 PDPS axe and only hit 10 mil pinnacle DPS? A 1200 DPS axe is in like a 50 mil DPS setup. You might have like the configs not set properly or something. Make sure you're using the loadout in the top right. A bit proper, isn't it, bruv? Oh yeah, we have Vol Ground Slam. I gotta use it. Okay, let's start using it. Wait, I have the wrong thing in my bar? Oh, yeah. My weapon's kind of shit right now. Haven't seen any betrayals yet. Oh, I guess I should probably put Maim on all ground sim for now. Maim is Act 1.
Yes? Be well.
It's probably worth gambling for an axe here, right? Let's see if we can get a better one.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Terrible. Man, it's better,
Our fortunes grow.
$14.8. 17. Like tad upgrade a little bit. Good enough. Keep forgetting to turn on my tincture. Oh, I have these hidden. So I don't have Einhar for the CB flask. Feels bad. You don't use Volground Slime for bossing, just for mapping. Two main skills in POB, only using one or both? Both. Betrayal, let's go.
They're not your friends, little exile.
Oh, I gotta figure out my betrayal setup. Hold up. Thank you for the sub, NameCon. Appreciate it, man. All right, we're doing Janus, Riker, Rin, Tora. Janus, Riker, Rin, Tora. on fortification research.
Hate myself. Hate the Syndicate.
There's only one fate for the weak, exile.
Hate myself. Hate
The weak deserve death. I've seen your strength.
Don't try, Ray. You'll just make things worse for you. But I had the upper hand.
Death is not the deterrent it once was.
I just can't. I'm afraid the only absolute. I just can't bring myself.
Not even the Red Blade are as brutal as you. I will do as you ask. I'll keep my end of the deal. Just remember this in the future.
I'm really bad about turning off my tincture right now. You get an 8 link from the new Bloodline Ascendancy. It gives you a level 1 cruelty on your main hand weapon links. Keep his aura, that's nice.
You killed me. Now I cannot lose this cargo. No! Don't want to die again. I choose. Bye bye. You kill so good, exile. Quick and splatty. You want to?
Name Khan gifted a tier 1 sub to M and Prime. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
I think for the gifted sub at NameCon. Appreciate it, man.
I'm honored to serve.
Every time you kill me, I just come back stronger.
Death is not the deterrent it once was.
I need both of these dudes.
I'm afraid the only option here for me is execution. You will own.
Is my life really worth sacrificing your chance to know more? Don't make us regret this, Mootwin.
I can't do this just yet.
Hello.
Godslayer.
So poor. I have no chance orbs.
Job never.
Do we have fusings? Not really, no.
Witness the start of a new
Sorry, exile.
This
Even break a sweat.
is not good.
You're done, Death is not the deterrent it once was.
I really do hate the idea of dying, but
Janus Research. That's where I want you, bud.
Go on, do it. You're no strength. Death is not the deterrent. Go on, do it.
Oh, did I just see the wrong one?
Death is not the deterrent it once was.
Wait, no, I didn't. We're good.
On, do it. You're the price. Not even the red blader is brute.
Holy fuck, that's a good ring. Yeah, give me cast res? Cast res? Yeah. Take lightning.
Exile?
Well, I got all cast res. Yeah, that is a sick ring, actually. Log in.
It'll just make things worse.
See? The nightmare.
I'm not afraid to admit to a core of cowardice underneath my calluses.
I feel like I'm seeing cannibals in every map. Cannibals are so terrifying when you have unwavering stance. I have nightmares of my gauntlet ripped from projectile cannibal shotgun. Fucking one shot from off screen.
must be earned.
Death's the only option here, I'm afraid. I call.
I had a job to do here.
Not as dumb as you seem.
Still no Alex. Tujin? Hello? Give me some Alex, dude. Holy fuck, I'm poor, dude. Wait, oh, come on. There's no shot. It's worth a try. Can't even run this yellow map, dude.
That's the trail.
Too poor.
The job never ends.
Greet.
Oh, here's Tujin. Yo, might get some Elks here. Let's go.
Risky choice.
Approach, challenger.
see how futile your cause truly is. Wait.
What's kind of cool is you can walk up whenever you enter a betrayal or you fight a betrayal. You can just spam Vol Ground Slam 4 times. It's like a shit ton of hit damage as well. I'm gonna try doing that. Let's try that.
Yes, we're at odds. But consider.
Just boom, 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 boom. Let's try it out. What if I vulnerability them first? Maybe.
I was a naughty little boy back in my day. Used to make friends with the rich, just like the old.
Interrogation was not necessary.
You could get the things.
Be a friend. Don't lock me up again.
Hate myself.
When your team has a dud on the roster, you don't keep them around.
Back! You're back! Gonna bash you!
Dude, Vol Ground Slam's so good. Oh, I love Vol Ground Slam. I hope I get it early in League Start. I mean, it's really not that hard to get as long as you see some Vol side areas in campaign, especially. Oh, that was a mistake. I didn't go map sustain because I'm trying to simulate League Start, but yeah, I don't know if you can sustain without actually clicking sustain nodes right now. I meant to alk that, whatever.
Risky choice. For the cowgirl.
At last, a chance to drive a sword through that veranda's skull.
Couldn't buy your way out of this one, could you?
Wait. Let me think.
Expose our sins, exile.
Oh, Giannis, you've really done it this time. Look at the situation you've got yourself in.
Some Dominus exiled me too, you know. Thought I were too soft for Templar leadership. The Templars had a habit of questioning their own, forcefully. You...
D2, you still popping off in D2? I still have never played Diablo 2 in my life. No, not a single time. I think if I were to play Diablo 2, it'd be Project Diablo 2. That looks interesting.
Leave the mask on.
In this vast, callous machine, one cog is indistinguishable from...
Oh, no mana.
Ah, good stuff. I was dying for a bit of Bippo. Time for me to clean up yet another of your messes.
Over, Leo. Where's the life giver? Gods. Not again. Death is not the deterrent it once was.
Death. Ah. Death holds no terror for me, exile. Death. You should have given them the red mane treatment. Make a statement. So what?
Try after a PvE league sometime. Yeah, it's not a bad idea at all. I would definitely be down. The only thing about Project Diablo 2 is it doesn't have ultra wide support, but that's fine. Not a big deal. Ooh. Where is it? Am I blind? Oh, I was looking for the imitation thing. It's not what it was.
You're pushing a bit far, Fred. Always a pleasure.
Yo, let's go 5 Elks. We're rich. I've already crafted an axe yet. Now my axe is really shit right now. Really bad. Holy fuck, this thing's terrible. It's better than the other one that I had though. Wait, I wonder if I can gamble some more.
The Maryline is ready. I'd consider that a win.
Oh shit. League Star RNG ruined, man. Fuck me, dude. No attack speed though. It's a fast base though. That's fine. Oh wow. That's decent. Dude, what the fuck, man? I would actually be genuinely mad if this had attack speed too. I would actually be mad, but since it has no attack speed, like I'm okay with this. Because I'd be so mad if I got this on like practice and not league start. Oh, I'd be so fucking mad. Our damage is going from 19.1k, 27. It's actually not that much. But the bleeds are going to be giga bleeds. Watch this. Gambler doesn't exist. 3.28. It's going to be nerfed for sure. It'll still be useful, but just less so. Surely it'll still be useful. I'm farming Riker and Rin in Fort and Janus Tora in research currently. Is my plan. Yo, lab? Oh, dude, imagine the AoE. Let's do it. This is also an easy lab too. Oh, I don't have the... Pantheon thing. Alright, we got a leech and then sprint. Leech, sprint. Let's go. We got 10 seconds to leech, baby. Make it count. Grab. I'm not really a Grav believer. I wasn't even a Grav believer before the nerf. After the nerf, fuck Grav. Guy's not even a real person. Citizenship revoked from Rayclast. Oh, dude, I was wondering why I wasn't frost blinking around. What the fuck? When did that happen? I knew something was wrong. Holy fucking chaos damage, dude. Is this guy not dying? Is that Maven doing some shit? Oh, I did it again, fuck. Wait, I have really good boots. I forgot. Can't really use them though. Cool, we're shock immune. Flask up. Shock immune. Don't mind if I do. Have any builds to swap into after league start? No, not really. If I do swap ascendancies, it would probably be Glad, but I don't think I'm gonna swap. I'm probably sitting on Slayer perma. I might make a Zerker next, so we'll see. Do some Ghost Ride memes. But yeah, we can do Lab.
The Syndicate is beyond.
It's my turn to rip the exile limb from limb. But I had the upper hand.
Back to the silence. Kamir is bloody slow.
Riker, you want to know what we've been doing?
Easier to get Vol Ground Slam versus shaking? Well, it's easier in the sense that you don't need to Vol the Transfigure Gem anymore. You can just Vol the base Ground Slam. And then just run 2 separate links. It's going to be way easier day 1.
I respect your conviction,
Dude. The tech is definitely like Voln and then quadruple Vol Ground Slam for Betrayal.
Miranda serves no power.
The Piranda's family is no.
I'm going to kill you, Giannis. Just smile.
I guess it would be Voln, Tincture, quadruple Ground Slam probably. That's the tech. Holy dude. Running out of mana is so bad, actually. I need to turn off the Tincture. Might actually get me killed not turning that Tincture off. Holy fuck. Don't like double 6 link. Check the writ guide. There's a section in there on the skill gem section about it. If you don't want to run that. Suppress gear. It's probably going to be tree, still tree. And hope you get a fractured. And if you don't get a fracture, a fracturing orb maybe. Since they're base drop pool now. Who knows how rare they are though. Yeah, I play PoE too. I'm a Poe 2 enjoyer. We're going to lab right now. I don't have a way to remove bleed though, which is kind of annoying. Alright, that'll work. Filter is already available for mapping. For a campaign, you can run either of those. I don't think Gucci's is updated yet, but I think he will update it. Varashta owns, dude. Varashta is so sick. I love that ascendancy. I feel like they're gonna nerf the shit out of it next league though. Yeah, Varash is, it's definitely overtuned a bit. A little bit overtuned. Not, hopefully they don't nuke it though. They just need to like tone it down a tad. It's like, that's enough. That's it.
Let the day dawn, golden possibility.
Oh, I'm looking at Uberlab. What am I doing? Whoops. Or is there a shield showing? What the hell is that about? PR nerf from ES is getting nuked. I don't even think it's that big of a deal. I don't know how strong it actually is. Maybe it's stronger than I expect. I mean, it's probably pretty good, I guess. I don't think it's that OP, though. Oh, shit. Dude, he's just gonna bleed out. Oops. Oh, this is Uber Lab, right? Dude, I'm retarded, actually. Actually brain dead. Ball ground slam. Giga clear. Huge AoE. There's a lot of reasons, but those are the big ones.
Let the day dawn, golden with possibility.
Farming strats in Stardew Valley. You can farm anything except Legion.
The weary traveler draws close to the end. It is the sovereign who empowers the scepter, not the other way round.
There's better builds for Legion.
Failure is an illusion. Withstand the siege. One day, even the great scepter of God shall fall. You are inexhaustible. Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your
Bows and wands. You break the statues. Oh, I'm in hardcore. If you leave them up in the next fights, he'll have them, they'll remain and you just like cursed and get owned if you get hit. That's just a safety thing in hardcore. If you're in SC, it doesn't matter as much. But I guess in your first vibe, you still want to like play it safe so you don't lose the offering. My HP is really low, eh? I have no life on belt, none on boots.
The one law of sovereignty.
How do you evolve Grand Slam? Either from Vol side areas in campaign or maps, or you just Vol the base Ground Slam gem. 1 in 4 to Vol it. Just be lucky.
I can't do this just yet.
How come bleed slams can do expedition? Because you just have to touch everything once and it bleeds out. And Sender's really, really good for expedition, just for the... They're like so tight, bunched up. All the shockwaves destroy. I'm pretty sure the shockwaves bypass the block as well. It's what it feels like. I'm not sure on that. That's what it feels like to me. I know the shockwaves bypass evasion. Feels like they bypass the block as well. We're doing side zones for Vol Ground Slam and trade. I would definitely 100%. They're really quick and short. It's not bad. You might get another gem you can sell as well, maybe.
You are free. My spirit is spent.
We need to qual... What is it? Seismic? I think it's seismic. Damn, I didn't get one on the next one. Brutal. Guess we'll level like Sunder. Oh, Giga AoE. Let's go. I could go this, but fuck that. I'm an AoE main, dude. AoE enjoyer here. If the ball ground slam doesn't cover my entire screen, I don't want it. I think this song is Minecraft. I've never played that computer game though.
Job never ends.
Oh, the AoE's a giga. Oh, oh. Oh, the AoE. Oh. Dude, I gotta bind that. Like, why is that showing up? Oh my god, it's actually bound. It's like fucking control alt. Sure. Testing. That's better. Rotate my map device. True. Well, when I have this this portal up, it's fine. But when there's other portals up, sometimes it's fucked. Let's try that. That's good enough, I guess. All right, yeah, that's good. Yep, Stellaris. That's right. DPS is the axe. I don't have any mods or any add-ons that can show the DPS, but 300 to 480, 1.25, no attack speed. Pretty nice damage range, but it's slow. Slower than I'd like. It's fine though.
Victory, all that glitters is gold. Or steel.
Need to team up with the exile.
Even nightmare.
to admit to a core of cowardice underneath my callous exterior.
Should you change for bleed slams if you're starting Marauder? You should change your ascendancy. For starters. Playing bleed on Marauders, it's kind of meme. If you want to play Marauder, you gotta play hit base too much.
You win. Let's parlay.
Piranda serves no power above his own. He's no ally.
Religion is for fools. This work? This is grunt work. Look at me. Do I?
My spirit is spent.
Fractured Veiled mods? Yeah, that's a good note if you want to die in hardcore. It's great for softcore though if you do Betrayal. But I'm not clicking that shit. When I'm strong, maybe I would. I'll probably click when I'm strong. Jagged Tech? Oh, the Gladiator node? Decent little weapon there. No, it's not really worth. I mean, it's pretty good for mapping, to be honest. It's probably worth it in softcore for mapping, yeah. It's pretty good.
Godslayer. Stay vigilant.
600? Nah, it's more like 7 or 800 you'd swap. You can try it earlier, try swapping or shaking earlier, but it's probably gonna be a little bit worse, a tad worse.
Remember.
That's the trail. That's the trail.
Got my eye on you.
Oh yeah, Frostblink and Mogs, Flame Dash, all day, every day.
Keep moving. I'll handle the exile. Enough blood has been shed today, warrior.
Do I know you? You wear a mask, but your eyes.
I'll not become known as Riker the Betrayer. I'm afraid the only option here for me.
I just can't.
There is much to be learned by watching the cogs turn. Even more with a little deconstruction. Just a glimpse, exile. Just a glimpse.
Honestly, this node, this mastery might be really good. Let's try it out. You leap into a pack and then you vol ground slam. See how it feels. The radius is small though. I think the radius is 2 meters. It's really small. Definitely better for something like our Shredder.
I do love the stink of victory. Hey. I can't do this just yet.
I feel like I'm at a classical like Beethoven, the Mozart, Bach concert right now. What is this? What game is this? Nobuo Umetsu. It's like some Japanese shit. I don't know. Who knows what the hell that is? Fucking Beethoven's Sixth Symphony. Alright, this is a tech I've never really done before. The press of all ground slam 4 times in a row tech. It's kind of good. It's kind of good. It's new to me. Discovering new tech all the time. You know you're a wee bit hard in. You don't gotta pretend, dude. Just gotta keep it real.
I can still feel the cold creep of death when I close my eyes. Don't worry, you'll feel it.
Enrage the pack. Face the alpha.
Huh?
I am conquered and impressed.
And poison hurts. -22. Do we know what map has the Chaos Res craft next league? So that's going to be kind of big.
Death is not the deterrent it once was.
Death is a natural part of feel confident.
Ren is pompous and uppity and worst of all.
I'm ill fit for this duty. You've proven that quite clearly. You won't regret this.
The new tech. If you want to kill something fast, just cast vulnerability on it and then press Vol Ground Slam 4 times in a row. I have no mana, dude. I guess a Vuln, Tincture, then press it 4 times. Those are probably the big ones.
I just can't bring myself to care. It's death.
The more tightly fit the cogs,
Magnate, this run is god tier? Dude, this belt ain't that good. Wait, this belt sucks. It's good for campaign, but now it's just some res. Like the double damage does nothing for bleed. It's not very good.
Syndicate.
Would you like to know how?
It makes me kind of sad that Toxic Sewer and Waste Pool are gone next league. If either of them were in the game right now, this would 100% be a play Sunder and sit in Toxic Sewers all day type of league. Yeah, the game feels off. Something feels wrong when there's no Toxic Sewer Waste Pool. It's like something doesn't quite sit right.
How's the trail? Stay vigilant.
For freedom.
How's the trail? Stay vigilant.
I should have just invested in a map sustain so I could just rush high tiers, but I was trying to like simulate league start. But you can't really simulate league start right now because Kirak's in the game. And if you don't go Kirak, you're kind of trolling. Doing a little bit of the old trolling. The build already feels great though, like coverage wise, bleed damage is pretty solid. It's only going up.
No one will find your body down here, exile.
What a dreadful.
You're done, Ashley.
This is not.
Go on.
I really do hate the idea of.
Go on.
My family name was.
Salah.
I can't do this just yet.
Think I prefer killing over negotiating. Just limbs pretty good.
Again, we can.
I just can't. I just can't bring.
I wonder.
Somehow, trusting this Riker Maloney feels
My spirit is spent.
but I see no better option right now.
Tincture and campaign. Not that I know of, it's just RNG, I think. Sometimes you can buy them from vendors, I think. I'm not sure how common that is though. You don't really have the ults to roll it anyway, so it's not a huge loss. Or maybe we will next patch after the currency buffs. Maybe.
From a distant island.
Cool.
There's only one fate for the weak exile. I have earned no exception.
I had a job to do.
Not as dumb as you seem.
Marylines. I'd be rich in trade. Things are like somewhat rare. Is it like T2, T3 or something? Probably T3. Bleed Slams are Ellie hit. I think Bleed Slams is much more comfy, well-rounded League starter. I haven't really looked at the Ellie hit PoE, but just by the nature of being a strike skill, there's gonna be some clunk there. Be a little bit of clunk.
Breathe deep. The aromas. Ugh. It's no easy. Look, I know what you're.
I can't do this just yet.
Our past partnership was a debacle. Is that remarkable? Again, we can arrive at an accord.
I just can't. Finally.
There is much to be learned by.
A true servant of God can never be defeated. Your efforts are... I shall die a thousand. I prefer not to rely on...
A truce.
Not a whole lot to click at this point. I just want to come over here. Could also grab some leech nodes. Leech nodes are really good. That's kind of trolling. Yeah, we don't really need leech nodes, do we? Let's grab Frenzy.
My spirit is spent.
But yeah, build feels really good. I'm excited to log in tomorrow. We just gotta play it safe. Hope we don't rip. But felt really good. My life's low, but I have no life here. Like 8 life there. No life there. So I mean, our gear is pretty shit. No life there. I think I had one death in campaign to freeze, but I'll just log out when I get frozen next time. Easy peasy. But yeah, thanks for chilling, boys. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to raid Waggle. But yeah, I need to work on some more stuff before for tomorrow. IRL stuff. Thanks for chilling, boys. As always, I appreciate it. And I will catch you guys tomorrow for League launch. Log in.